Well, I was kind of hoping for this to open a lot quicker, but looks like we're having issues here. Hold on. Oh. Oh, it's launching. All right. Never mind. It was frozen on downloading fucking my old ass Microsoft DirectX. Hold on a moment. All right, so welcome in everyone. Got my new hair jigglies. I'm slowly working on my body angles. And this is a good old game called Alan Wake. Forever ago, Remedy made a horror game and it was actually pretty fucking good. Did it not go off? Fuck, hold on. The bot's live. Are you connected to Twitch? TTS is currently enabled.
Pog Online Poggers.
Alright, hold on, let me rerun your thing.
Say things. I prefer the term gracefully agile rather than jiggly, thank you very much.
Right.
I am a creature of elegance and poise, not jiggles.
Alright. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Alan Wake 1, your computer is detected to be under minimum spec. Hold on. That's a fun little notification. This game's from what, 2008? 2012 maybe? It's fucking old as shit. Yeah, I played this shit back when I was in either middle school or high school. It hit Blockbuster shelves and I picked it up. Played it a couple times through before I returned it. Wait, no, what are you doing? No, you fucked up everything. Why'd you do this? You were perfectly full screen 2 seconds ago. What is this awful resolution? Hold on. Hold on. Where'd my other windows go? Fucking apparently, hot damn. It's so bullshit. The menu opened up at proper resolution. Everything worked just fine. Then it changed all my settings when I clicked it. Turn on subtitles. Music will be fine. But yeah, this is an old horror game. Advanced options. Why the fuck? No, throw me on fucking high. Throw everything on high. This game's ancient. I do not have the remastered version. I do not think the remastered version is on Steam, and if it is, that's not the version I have. Unfortunately. But good old Alan Wake will be the same regardless. Who needs to remaster it? It'll look fine. Anything under extras? Yeah, no, okay. But yeah, so this is my current plan for October. Honestly, this game will only take me 2 or 3 streams to get through. It's not the longest thing Remedy's ever made. However, I've never played American Nightmares because I never bought the DLC. And then I have never really played more than a couple hours of Control. So I have no clue how long those are going to take me to get through. And then Alan Wake 2 launches October 27th. I said 27th, not 22nd. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be something to look forward to. It's gonna be interesting. Apparently, Control plays into this game's universe, which is interesting because this game is fucked. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna fix my seat. I'm gonna get nice and comfy. Oh no, my stream information thing's also kind of fucked. Whatever, it'll be fine. Yeah, when that went full screen and changed all of my stuff, things got a little fucky. Hold on, let me click out. You pinged out. We're good. Okay. That's good. That's fine. Okay. All right. I was saying stuff. I got distracted. I might have more than enough time during the month to pick up a couple other horror games. So if I blow through these quick enough, we'll have a little bit of a gap. But yeah, I know exactly what Sad would want me to play this month, but you know, with the release schedule coming up towards the end of the month, it's a good time to do this. And then at some point, I do want to get the fucking Oni in the Blind Forest, but Ori, that one, you know. Yeah, let's get into it. I can't start on Nightmare difficulty. That's fine. Play on normal.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird.
I don't like the
even by
subtitles
my
scrolling
standards.
past me.
So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
Honestly, the cutscenes still hold up today. Not that bad. He gone. He very gone.
Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Alright, hold on. I'm going to reduce my size by a couple. I want to be just under the halfway mark of the screen. There we go. Okay. Because when I lean in a little, I'll get bigger. So Remedy made a little horror game back in the day about being scared of the dark. No. Also, it's a good time for me to use this. Because this game has its darkness. I also don't remember this intro. I thought we started in the cafe. Unless this is the remaster. And if this is the remaster, maybe they changed the intro?
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Yeah, this looks a little more updated. This might actually just be the remaster. Oh, look, it's the man's.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? Ugh. You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you.
Missing. Hey, look, it's me on the missing sign. Oh, right, you're coming.
You missed your deadline! Damn. You can't stop me!
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
Yeah, this man has vivid nightmares.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Ooh, spooky tornado thing that I'm far, far outpacing.
Wait, it's me! Play Stewart, remember? Quickly, get inside! There's no time to lose! Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! 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 I was trapped. There was no way out.
Ooh, spooky.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
There we go. I was like, wait,
Follow the light.
how the fuck am I supposed to get out?
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there. Well done. I have something important to tell you. It goes like this.
Talking
He
light.
did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light. I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Oh, right, this game had battery mechanics.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
Hey, I'm Mr. Tutorial Man.
A terrible
You can go back
darkness
to
was
being
taking
scared
over
now,
the
bye.
world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
You made me this way, and now I'm gonna kill you. Stop! This is it, witch! You're dead, just like die!
Look, it's the sign. It says Alan Wake.
I can keep this up forever! He's here. Alan, wake up.
That's the title. We're done.
Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here. Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife, if you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
2010 for the Xbox 360. Yeah, okay. There's PC 2012. This game's fucking ancient. The only reason why I was double checking was to see if this was potentially the remaster. I don't. The Steam title doesn't say it's the
Got a
remaster.
couple of really good ones. And I see
So
you
I
made
don't
a
know.
friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah, we just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
That deer on that truck is just sliding back and forth. I don't know if that's supposed to be a physics object or if there's just something going wrong.
Come on, Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll even carry the bags. All you have to do is drag your cute butt into the car and enjoy the ride.
Yes.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, 'cause it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but
So,
black coffee under a thin layer
There's a
of
little something going on
Yeah,
here.
that makes
I'll
two of us.
explain in a moment.
Right. So much for a quiet vacation.
So,
Are you staying longer?
Alan here is kind of like a
Can't
stand-in
believe
for
it.
Stephen
I'm
King.
having a conversation
And this
with
is like a
Alan
little New
Wake.
England town.
Are you on your own, or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it
Old
myself,
biker folk.
but
Alright.
both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation.
Yeah, are you serious?
Can confirm New
Coconut
England has a
again?
bunch of old bikers.
You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
It does that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good
Surely this won't get me a
solid whack.
DMCA strike.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Collectible thermoses, 1 out of 100. I didn't remember that detail till just now. Wait. No, it didn't let me go in there. Okay. Dark and spooky. What are you doing?
Go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stucky,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as possible. The waitress
You don't want to die, do you?
Breaker fans always did.
It's just spooky darkness. It's fine. There's nothing going on back here.
Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed. And then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
Good old lantern lady.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you alright?
Splendid, splendid. Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah. Splendid, splendid. It's been a long time.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while, see those stars winking down at you. It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
All right. Just a creaky little island house.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Bird Leg Cabin. What a interesting name to give to a little I spaced the fuck out. Let's ignore that. Let's go do something else.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again. An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
I didn't know I needed to do that.
Lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure
I was just
thing.
wandering.
Have fun.
I guess I accidentally did the thing I had to do.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here. Alice? Honey? The old door had played a trick on me. Alice wouldn't have come out in the dark.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. Famous artist. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine on KBF FM. Now...
Oh, I can switch shoulders.
Great.
Yes,
So
okay,
much
this
for
works.
keeping a low profile. A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
Coffee. Yeah, no way in hell I collect all 100 thermoses.
I have a surprise for you.
Surprise!
Oh.
Alice? What is this?
Thought she was gonna be in the
I
other
guess
room,
have
so I
a
didn't
small
go that way.
confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice. Everyone
Hey, hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan?
Spooky.
Alan?
Just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Yeah, Alan's a bit of a dick.
God damn it. I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through. Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out. Alice, I'm coming! What the hell?
Those birds went right for me.
Alice? Alice?
She gone.
Oh no!
Keep going.
Wake up.
Alice? Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot. Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartmann. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either. The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
I pressed the button. Here we go. I can't just jump from here. Okay. Alright, let's go. There goes this car. It's fucking dead.
Hello?
Oh, look, it's a spooky skylight. Back again.
Hello? Is someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
So, yeah. This game's gonna do a bunch of, psychological shenanigans.
Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of
It's
the
gonna
forest
read
that
for me.
surrounded
What
us.
is this?
But the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare. But I was awake.
I don't know if there's anything actually out here in the forest for me to find. Maybe a thermos somewhere.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
Oh shit, hey Matt.
Oh look, another raid.
Welcome in.
Just what I needed.
What did he say? Hold on. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Yeah, I'll shout you out. I don't know if Sad's kicking around. Unless Sad's got it. Hello, welcome in. What you're up to? More Metrovania Mondays? I need one of them, their fancy auto commands to tell me a little more of what's going on when people come in with raids. Welcome, welcome.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
I'm stuck. Alright.
Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
It goes well so far. I'm doing the intro.
Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square. And square.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Batteries.
During your trying, it's the latest thing.
Yes.
Right Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello?
Well, there goes the power.
This is bad.
Did it pick up the house? The fuck? I don't remember that shit. Alright.
I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick. The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station. Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
It's rabbit season.
Go pick up a fucking page in the dark. That was loud. I'm gonna put my shit down just a tad.
What the hell was that?
I turned it up because the intro was
When I
so
saw
quiet.
the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water. Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Spitting fucking slogans everywhere.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Because he totally can't climb that after all the shit he did up to this point, right?
I couldn't stay here. There had to be a way to get up there.
Hey, look. Emergency supplies. So everyone who comes here needs a gun and lithium batteries.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Thermos in the dark. Honestly, the game isn't that dark. I can probably go ahead and just not use that for now.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Oh, I forgot they did this. You apply light pressure to the trigger, you don't burn your flashlight. No, pull it. There we go. Loot. I'll let him read out these pages in a moment. Ooh, shotgun. So, fixing my hair real quick. All right. What is in here?
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step
Not a lot
outside
about
for
to
a
talk.
spell
Not a
and
lot to
breathe
talk about in
in
this
the
game
air.
until shit gets moving.
The weather is absolutely still.
The beginning's a
the
little bit of a
sky
crawl.
is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you.
Instead of crawl.
You listeners know
Captions.
I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it.
Oh no, poor doggo.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure, Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just too dumb for his own good.
We're gonna run into a dog, aren't we?
Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Spare flare gun, nice.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter. I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes.
So some of these are hints. Others of them are kind of narrating events as they're happening. Some of them are going to narrate events that are going to happen.
I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Pretty much, it's as if we were playing the story that he is writing but hasn't actually wrote. Is going to write.
Her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
That's all I picked up? Oh, that one.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
You know, a page that you found about you finding pages. Mm-hmm.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no cut. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Yeah, he's off on a tangent. Its own little corner of the world. Unimpeded by me. Oh, right. Stray off the path, the darkness will get you. Oh, shit. Safe haven. Mm-hmm. Come over here. Pick up the old ammo, regenerate some health, go back out into the dark. Yeah, I think I'll leave this on. Safe haven that way. Holy shit. They're accurate with these things tonight. Keep forgetting dodge buttons and LB. Such a weird button. Where? Safe haven marker said to go this way. Does it still say to go this way? It still means to go that way. Oh, it's this. Okay. Casual rocks just appearing out of nowhere. You know, like they do.
Salad, no. A man like me needs a hefty meal. That's for today.
Mmm. They don't drop anything, right? Yeah, okay. Shotgun ammo.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed.
Oh, is this a fucking...
Night Springs.
Yeah, okay.
Tonight's episode,
Something Zone. Oh, I forget what it's fucking called.
if our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Twilight Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed.
I'll explain this in a moment. There's a reason why I'm watching this.
Trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure these little things and all the little details and shit are canon in universe to Remedy's horror game series. Also, something Quantum Break, the game, might be part of this. I might have to give that a playthrough later. Yeah, there's like a whole little universe built up here between this control and a few other things.
As you might think, it can be dangerous. It requires patience, even with the engine takes hours to cool. Easy and fatal. Before this ice tool forgotten inside engine has destroyed and
They're resistant to the light or something. Alright. Got him.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive. I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
Yeah, it's the one with the weird physics object for the deer that just kind of slid back and forth the entire time we looked at it.
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself. The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
So yeah, that's an interesting little time jump, ain't it? His wife went missing like night 1, and here he is 7 days later after having crashed his car for who knows what reason. Alright.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
So that's about to happen.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice. Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Yeah, I either missed a page or this one's purposely left out of our grasp for the time being.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Oh, it's like the thing that just happened.
All right.
The old TV.
I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Imagine writing your own reality.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
I no longer need this.
Thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker. You are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen. I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake. Not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman tiptoes to my room every night, and just to sprinkle stardust and to whisper, go to sleep, everything is alright.
I missed a bunch of manuscripts, but I don't think I actually missed them. I just think they weren't actually there.
Then I drift away into the magic night. I softly say a silent prayer, like dreamers.
This one might get me copyright struck.
Then I fall.
Previously on Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now
we just watched this. I don't need to.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up. Hey, handsome.
Coffee.
This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
I'm missing 4 pages. Find these pages in nightmare difficulty. Okay. That's what it is. Fuck. Okay. I don't know if I actually want to replay the game on nightmare difficulty just for the missing pages, because this game is old. I would have started on nightmare difficulty if it was an option. Who knows? Between streams, I might get a cheat code or something to turn on Nightmare, and I'll just fucking redo some shit.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Oh, what? Oh. Not this room.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
I'll get there in a moment. The Fault. So, Return to Sender, What I Can't Forget, Alex Casey, Things That I Want, The Fall of Alex Casey. Oh, look.
Like this, Alan. Please hurry.
Dual Golden Guns. I wonder where that's from.
Alan, I really need those lights on.
It's fine. It's fine. You're fine.
Alan, please. Check the fuse box. It's in the hallway.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Hi, okay.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sheriff Breaker is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson
Casual
was the
bass
image of a
and
small
massive
town
fucking
doctor.
fishing rod.
Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Move my... I can't pull my mute button
Thank
close.
you for testing the lights, Miss
Sir?
Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I look up, the lights turn off, like, fuck, was I not paying attention?
Grant, the bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
There's a bit of Twin Peaks fuckery going on here,
The
too.
sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
And
That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
As I was saying, she's like a stand-in for the log lady. Or the pot lady, or whatever. I get Twin Peaks and Deadly Premonition mixed up, because I've never watched Twin Peaks.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that.
Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over. Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
I should go over the 3 manuscripts I went over.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Actually, no, this one I outright missed. This one's not nightmare difficulty. But whatever. Ah, you're not going to read this one. Missing Richard Baugh, Bruce Stansky, and Jacob Miller. On a camping trip overdue, haven't been in contact. If you see them and know their whereabouts, please call 555-9932. Thank you. Have you seen this man disappeared on 06-2007? Identifying features, knack for winning contests. Well, that ain't much going. This camera angle sucks. Get me on the other side. There we go.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not
So
sure.
hostile.
I can't remember.
But
we were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the
hydrate,
boss.
gotcha.
Do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Lights on! The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here. Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean,
I didn't do it, but I did it. But I wasn't drunk yet. All right, man.
Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now. Here's No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Yes, believe the drunk about not being drunk. Of course. Although there's probably some merit to what he says, other than the alien thing, anyway.
I told him, oh yeah, well, I don't hear.
Manuscript page. What do you say?
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Where on your feet?
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting that the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Yeah, those gunshots are probably us.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something formed in an abandoned car.
That was the animation, alright.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
That's
Alice's
the button to go
driver's
back to.
license
Okay.
had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Just pull the lever and go up, nerd. Alright. I'm stuck. Here we go.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Spooky.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
I was expecting interaction for that, but alright.
They were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my!
Take
Yeah.
it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about,
Barry
Al?
Wheeler.
We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Why did the name of that hotel stick out to me?
Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you.
How does he know that? Skeleton of Columbian mammoth. Mammothus columba. Specimen is estimated to be 14,000 years old. It was recovered from the La Brue tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elwood National Park in 1998 rather, when the Columbian mammoth became Washington's state fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie since it has become the park's official mascot. Almost looks like a mammoth skeleton from Skyrim. Check door. Check door.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself.
Wait here.
Shut up and wait here.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake.
Oh, did he
I
step in
shake
a
your hand, but mine are kind
bear
of full.
trap? Oh.
Actually, I'm
Poor
sorry
dog.
about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
What, you shot a guy? And his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice, and everything's just...
Do you understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm. Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
think this is the form you wanted. And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You
He's
hear
still
that
going
from
on.
people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
I lost like 4 batteries randomly. I can actually jump that. Oh no. Alright. Run around to the front because we're looking for secrets.
I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Watching the door now.
Oh, little hot tub on the porch. Nice. No manuscript in the well. Manuscript page. Anything in here? No. It's getting dark again.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
I have things to read.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
I thought I had one more page I didn't read. Alright.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm gonna check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right.
No.
Matter of fact, just caught
No,
a
they're
heck
too
of a
low res.
largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it.
No, that isn't legible.
What I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Well. Well. Oh, that light was turned off. Gotta go around the other side, found when I got up on the porch. No door. Oh, there is a door. Just put it over here so it wouldn't be accessible. Well. Blood. Another episode of The Twilight Zone.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming. Am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Something alternate universe bullshit.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page."
Oh no, other people are reading the pages now.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone! Please help! Help me!
I think I'll have time to explore after I help him.
Back here! I'm back here!
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Oh, the office is the thing across the way. Okay. I was thinking like, oh wait, no,
The only way
hold
to
on.
make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
Isn't there supposed to be a manuscript page here for me to read?
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the
Oh,
front
this
of
was
the
probably
building
it.
into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear. suddenly afraid to die alone. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Right, I can't stand on that shit.
Hunters need hunting licenses.
I forgot I could dodge.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Animals.
Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license.
Well, Rusty's for the darkness now.
Obey
the park ranger's instructions
at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never!
No approach closer than 100 yards.
Two bears and wolves never approach any other closer than
25 yards.
Pets must be leashed. Never leave your pet
unattended.
It is
against the law
to remove any objects or historical artifacts from the park. Even you may
I go on the river
for even simple berries.
That's a lot of revolver ammo. What the fuck? Rusty's been holding out on us.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Something, you should have probably told him about the lights, and I mean, he might have already at this point, honestly.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Turn off my fan real quick. Nah, that's where I have to go. So it's up. Go the other way. Oh, that's where I came from. Okay. Man, I thought I was being slick.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Okay. Secret in here. Always trust a place named after moonshine. Or some bullshit, I don't know. Crows are whispering in the darkness. Ow, I was sidestepping that. They're behind me too. Fuck. Yeah, I wasted both those shotgun shots. Am I going the wrong way? Surely not. That's a really later page.
Nobody
Okay.
in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
I keep leaving the menu the wrong way. Did his hand just do something weird there? Am I seeing shit? I thought his hand just inverted instead of doing an animation. Hmm. The Great Old One. Hmm. Great Old One. Fell by lightning in 1937. This exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, I'm not going to read that shit, was over 200 years old, according to local legends. It stretched beyond the stars after it fell was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly record length. And is fucking dead. They're on both sides of me. I need to turn around. I don't know if they have any weak points or anything that I'm not aware of. Oh, you fuckers. I was trying to pull out my shotgun, not take a hit for free. Visitor Center, Cafe, Souvenir Shop. Lover peek in that direction. There's also shit over here. There's also a thing
I
to
turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Yeah, took an axe to the phone. 'Tis unfortunate. Bear alert. Mass out here. Wait, what? The Taken are filled with darkness. Okay. First time I've seen writing. Not just arrows. But alright. Saw you out in the dark. The fuck are you? Ah, there you fucking are. Alright. Oh, these little shits. Okay, hold on. probably a good thing I'm not playing on Nightmare difficulty. I'd be dead. I would have died twice right there. I'm gonna run back and heal. Alright. Let's get a move on. That's it. Just big tree.
Seriously? Another raid with just one viewer? That's hardly a raid. It's more like a minor inconvenience.
What? What the fuck, bot? Why are you so rude? Sorry about that. Welcome, Quoben. My chat box decided it's rude as fuck today. Alright. I've never had it do that before. I can't go that way. It's fine, it's fine. I don't actually care about raid sizes, but hey, welcome in. Sorry about that rude intro. What are you streaming? What are you up to? How's it going? Now I need to wonder whether or not I can tell the bot not to do that again. Because what the fuck was that? Finished Act 2. Oh, of Alan Wake? Hey! How are you liking it? I'll get him to read that after. Pretty good so far? Yeah, I played this shit when I was younger, back in like 2010 when it hit Blockbuster. Been a long fucking time. But yeah. I also want to get through this and hopefully Control before Alan Wake 2 hits at the end of October. Wait, no, don't stand there. Stop that. I don't know if this will kill me, but I don't want to find out. Plans to play Control as well? There's also the American Nightmare DLC. But... hold on. Alright. This is loud. I'm not sure how story relevant American Nightmare is. I thought it was just more like an arcade shooter. But according to people in the community, I should totally play it.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
Yeah, I never got the DLC back in the day. Fuck that.
That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares won't keep the bastards away.
I might have just enough time to fit it into my schedule.
I see 'em. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
This man's reading manuscript pages.
Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a...
I'm gonna pause you, shut you up real quick. Well, welcome in, everyone. I hope you all have a good night. Feel free to relax. Go, take care of yourselves, hydrate, go get some food, go to the bathroom, go to sleep if you need, I'm sure you've had a long day up till now.
Coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
I'm gonna pause him again just to read this out.
Didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Actually, wait, did I miss one? Yeah. Wow, you're such a terrible shot. Oh, behind me. I'm not a huge fan of dodging being on left bumper. I didn't mean to accidentally light up that flare, but alright. I did it. You're like, what does right bumper do? Ah. That's what right bumper does. My man, you need to learn to aim better. I can only take so many shots to the head.
Lover's Peak, right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it! Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us.
Fuck.
Just a little longer. Almost got it.
Oh, this will kill them at least.
Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it.
You're taking too many unnecessary hits.
Fighting me!
Dude, just back up into the light.
Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe.
This guy.
Better
Fuck
get
this
ready.
guy.
They'll be on us soon.
Ooh, hidden thermos. Nope. Wait, no. Wait, no. I want it. There we go. For a second there, I thought the tree was going to be a solid object. Like, wait, no, what?
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Wait, what? I thought he shot the two people behind. Not shoot. I thought he shot the two people behind me.
As long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Burn through battery is so easy focusing the game. Wait, the flare ended up underneath the platform? What the fuck? What happened there? Okay, I suck. Kinda glad I'm not in there. Alright.
As long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Please kill them. Please kill them. Please. Please. Pretty please. My man. Shoot them. I snapped to the wrong one, so I got hit for free and I died.
There's more flares here.
Fuck me.
We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes.
I just shoot you and take the... Wait, no, hold on. I don't have the gun to shoot you with. I just punch you and take the gun. That one. Please. My man, you can't aim worth shit. Shoot the guy who's running me down. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, so part of the issue here is... You're both here and you're both issues, but you're also an issue. I should do this. I should just stand here and hold this. Oh, you kill all three. Right. There's still one behind me. No. No, but you're in front of me now. Please shoot him. Please shoot him. You know, when you miss every second and third shot, really should have just handed me the gun, my man.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her mouth. No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
I had no manuscript to give him. It looks like manuscript page I just picked up.
On one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Alright, onward. Wait, why is there... Is that paint there just to tell me to turn around? Oh, I thought that was the manuscript.
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Alan Wake casually freeing himself from a bear trap, you know. I can't go that way, what? Okay. Is that a bear trap or a manuscript? That's a bear trap. Okay. Those are all also bear traps. Wait, was that a manuscript on the tree? No, that was just shiny rock. That's a way to go. Alright. Don't fall off the rock. That would have sucked. Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
Oh, fuck. I'm at the beginning again.
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
I wasn't aware I could fall off those logs, but now I know. And that was terrible. Pick up batteries. Oh, that's a lot of ammo and shit you left. Did I get extra stuff out of pity because I died? So I don't get attacked at all if I don't fall in one of these? Okay, well. Item limit reached. There we go. I thought this shit auto-centered me. I didn't realize I could, move off-center. Ooh, perfect dodge. Forget, if aimed right, can I shoot those out of the air? Hmm. Oh, fuck. Hey, hey. Fuck, I was fixing my hair. Oh, good, there's a checkpoint here. Wonderful. Okay.
Oh great, more viewers invading my territory. Just what I needed.
Oh good, he didn't say something rude this time. Welcome, Zarataro. How you doing? What are you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. Playing Layers of Fear? Oh, nice. I'm enjoying it. I have to deal with this. Got legit spooked out of part? Heard the game's spooky. I've never touched it myself, though. And then something sequel's coming out soon, or has come out soon. I forgot. Anyway. Welcome in, everyone. Feel free to come in, take a load off, relax, go do what you need to do. I'm sure you've all had a long night up to this point. Back to dying horribly in the dark. Wait, I can just reflexively drop players. Stephen King Simulator? It's pretty good. I played this like twice through when I was younger, back when it came out and hit Blockbuster shelves. Yeah, you know, I'm still a bit of a horror nerd, but young me was a super horror nerd. Yeah. Yeah, my plans for this month are to get through Alan Wake, do the DLC for American Nightmare, although I'm not sure if there's actually a story in that. And then afterwards, I'm going to go play Control, and hopefully I finish all of that up before Alan Wake 2 comes out at the end of the month. Otherwise, Alan Wake 2 might take a backbeat for like a couple weeks while I finish up Control. I don't remember how long this game actually is. See, I didn't know if Quantum Break was quite relevant, but I do own Quantum Break on Steam. I just couldn't remember if Quantum Break was actually relevant to Rare's little horror universe, or if it was just relevant to the TV show that I never watched. And if so, I don't think part of the shared universe, but think be fine doing Control first. Okay. Quantum Break might take a back burner just because it'll probably line up with me ending Control by the time Alan Wake 2 comes out. But then I guess we get more context in Alan Wake 2. Yes. Play the spooky game about the dark in the dark. Oh, I don't have the shotgun. Okay. After that, Max Payne, no. Fucking Max Payne, yeah. That's not actually connected universe shit, right? I don't actually have to worry about playing Max Payne. That's a joke, right? I don't have to do fucking dual shotgun diving simulator. Kind of is. Oh, complicated. Oh no. Getting a remake. Ooh, okay. That might be a good time for it. I don't want to go back and play the original Max Payne just to get context. I'm not sure how well that one's aged.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen. It was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
I've seen some Max Payne 3 and like I said fucking 5 years ago. I don't remember when that came out, but I mean, that looks like a good time. But it's still also ancient as fuck. They do a remaster for all 3 games, though. The only ones you've not seen anything is... I saw someone play it a little bit. They just remastered for 1 and 2? Okay. 3 might be new enough that it doesn't need a remaster. I feel like there's a puzzle here. I feel like there's a puzzle. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Can I just not break my legs in, like, a single game, please? What's with me and fall damage? It's a reoccurring theme around here. Well, yes, but also, I can't not accidentally not fall off of high place, because apparently I have the stupid. Where am I going? I feel like this thing is a big physics puzzle. But maybe I'm not actually supposed to be here. Nope. No. I thought I was gonna fall into it. Yeah, you know. I don't remember where to go with any of this. Actually, now I can't get in again. Where am I going? Oh, it's just stuck that way. Okay. Maybe that way? No. Maybe that way? No. I do something with the plane's tail. No. It's just a JPEG. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the light and heal my knees. It's probably a path I just strayed off of it horribly to come see the plane. Can I not jump up on this rock? Am I cursed? I've broken my knees so horribly I can't go back up. Okay, well. Hey, here's the path. Sounds like that tree is about to give. Alan Wake in his sixth sense, telling him where all the enemies are. Okay, I need this. Especially when they wrote the ambush themselves. Fuck. Nope. No, no, dodge away. Dodge away. Dodge away. I pressed interact again and I fucking locked myself there. I'm suffering. Alright, let's do this. Man, if only Stephen King was this badass. Okay. I forgot. Do-do-do-do. Alright. Hit the checkpoint. Reloaded my ammo. Oh, I have 3 bullets. Nice, okay. Spooky dark fog. Ooh. Fuck. all 3 of those missed. You just die already. There's another one behind me. No? Okay. Do these actually explode? No. Come back, relax a little, get ready to fall. That's a physics object. Oh. I would have walked right into that. I was only barely paying attention. And your script. Oh, I did pick one up.
The
Okay.
night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Oh, good.
The logging site was a mess.
I'm gonna fight Chainsaw Man.
Pushed off the cliff.
This is now Resident Evil
Deputy
4.
Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Shit. Well, can't jump on top of that. Especially if you don't press the jump button. You just fall like a jackass.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Banning the trigger does seem to use up less battery. Although I might be just convincing myself of such. I'm not sure quite yet. Where am I going? Oh, ladder. I'm blind. I see it now. I'm not sure if that's useful in combat, though.
Beware of Widowmakers.
No, this is not useful in combat. The darkness wears her face. No, I didn't mean to press that. Fuck. Took one hand off the controller, the other one slid right up to the right bumper. Can I please? 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 Can I please? No? No? Please? No. There we go. Such a weird thing to get stuck on. Checkpoint reached. Oh, I wasn't expecting to find a way around that. Huh. Hey, easy. Let's go. Hold on. I gotta fix my hair. Because it's ever so slightly pulled out. Unless it is just completely in my fucking face. And tickling my ears and so on. There you go. Campground. Barry's still probably fine, right?
Barry?
Well.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
That's
Stay
a
hidden.
reference.
I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Onward we go.
have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Yes, the headlights. Those headlights.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
No loot. Just hunting rifle ammo. Next. That one's gonna open up. Garage keys. Ooh.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
Two tapped. All right. I probably can't open these up, can I? No. No, I have to push it open? Okay. Wait, this game has actual driving in it? Alright. Let me just throw it in reverse real quick. Okay. This spinning camera is weird. Why is it doing this? Oh, I can change cars. Okay. Any missing loot? No. No, it's just a distraction. Alright, well. Because that car is there in case I absolutely fuck up this car learning vehicle combat. I'm gonna fix my home. I wish I had my comb in here with me, but I don't. Because my dumb ass keeps leaving it elsewhere. Yeah, let's go. I am not a fan of that snap to look. So weird. Is that a ramp? Oh. That was terrible. Expecting a sweet jump, but no. I think I'm lost. No, the road's in front of me. I'm not lost, I'm just dumb. Can I drive this truck? I can walk past it if I want. Okay. Looks like I can probably just safely ignore these nerds. I was just curious if there's a reason why I wanted to get out here. Oh. He broke that off the back of my head. So, lesson learned. Stopping for any reason is dumb. That's why I take the alternate route. I see. There's totally a thermos somewhere here that I would only find if I walked through the whole map. Just like there's totally something down here. There it is. That was not worth it. But okay. Guess I got the checkpoint. I assumed there'd be like a manuscript page or something down there, you know. But apparently not. I don't know why my accent's flipping like that. That's weird. I need to go up this road. Spooky. It perfectly blocked my path. Demon chickens.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Ow. Ow. See, I've been taught if I just run away, I don't have to worry about shit.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get
Hmm.
you.
I need that there magic paper that tells me what's about to happen to me.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Darkness controls the take. Alright. Thank you, Destiny 2 writers. I appreciate it.
Ow! I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Bird boss time. Defeat the burbs.
Ow, make them go away!
Make the pigeons go away, please, Mr. Al. That totally just blasted the house. I'll just stand here between two flares, since my ammo is gonna magically go away anyway once this is done, so. I assume this is chapter end. That's not what I want to do. I want to pick up batteries. Dark demon chickens. Mm-hmm. Oh, he opened the other door. I see.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in
Well,
less
that's
than
not
an
a
hour.
trap.
See you soon.
Oh, hey, turn this off now.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh Dear Diner.
Good girl.
Probably got one more chapter, didn't I? Yeah, I think I'm horribly underestimating how long this game is going to take. Thought it would take me like 3 sessions to beat. It might take me 4 or 5. I don't know if this music's copyright risk. I should probably skip
on
it.
Alan Wake. Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Yep.
How the hell did she get her
Recap.
hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice
Checkers
girl.
over here.
Always
All right.
pays her rent on time.
As I was saying,
Yeah,
Al,
they nailed the almost episodic feel to it pretty well, but
this place is crazy. Disappearances,
the recaps aren't useful unless you take
deaths,
like a
urban
day break or
legends
two between
come true,
chapters.
And get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
It would take a tornado to lift something like that. Randy's doubt. That one place we heard about on the radio. You know. At least they gave him a reason why following him so slow.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver.
Now that's an interesting coincidence.
That crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy.
Oh, they call her Lamp Lady. Okay. Yeah, no.
She knew both
Twin
Jagger
Peaks
and
bullshit.
Zane
Alright.
before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
What year was Deadly Premonition? I'm thinking that must have come out sometime after this game. Maybe it was before this game.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Man, if you moved faster, it might be
Well,
easier to
mister,
follow
this
you.
Here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
This trailer park's about to turn to my personal hub.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
That monotone voice, though. Fuck.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Darkness-filled drug coffee.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife.
You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Subtle nod. Hey, the game's about to become spooky. You know. Oh. Oh, she has a shrine to me. I did not notice that. Hey, Thermo, how you doing? Yeah, 'tis Mr. Wake.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
If you're grabbing a beer, make sure to save a treat for me too.
Oh, the fox has spoken.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
You weren't here, but this little shit pulled the rudest thing earlier. Someone raided into me, apparently lost some people in the raid. It fucking went off on them. Like, what? I don't know how to disable that. Other than just telling it to not react to raiders, I suppose.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had argument with Danny, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, my best friend, and they let me bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure you will walk away?
Not me totally checking Discord while letting audio logs play. All right.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
FBI agent thinks he's funny. Alright.
What I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I have no clue why he's just suddenly shooting.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on.
Get after it. Don't let him get away. Move it. I'll have your shot if you let him get away. He can't be far.
Fuck. Because I'm pretty sure Remedy made Max Payne. And a... Okay, I'm back. But I had to mute myself like off. Apparently the Max Payne universe in some complicated way is connected to this. I'm not sure how the Remedy multiverse thing works. I just knew about fucking Alan Wake and Control being a thing.
Stop running! There he goes!
Stop resisting, says a dude with a gun randomly shooting. Alright.
He's gone! Come on, guys! We need to head him off!
Oh. I have 2 pages.
Mr.
Okay.
Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Nosy.
For decades, the
Who cares what
darkness
I
of
do?
Barbara Jagger's skin
Fucking...
slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Ah, that cop car is fucked. The darkness in particular said fuck you.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here.
Well, the darkness is making short work of them.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance.
I fell off the cliff and fucking died. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Search the area. Stay sharp.
I wish I could run faster.
This way. Over here.
I wanted to listen to this, but when I'm getting closer, I fell. No, no, no.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Blaming me for the darkness. Can't believe it. Bastard.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
I mean, if you can write bullshit like this into existence, I'm sure he's a wizard. I could have had front row seats to that if I was quicker. Fuck. Ooh, Firewatch Tower. No, D, not A. Come on. What are you?
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. Jane, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean? Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Yeah, fuck what he wants.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance. I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light. There was no power to the searchlight.
Yeah, let's hit it. It's because electrical lines have faults like that. Okay.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
You bastard. There we go. Darkness is gonna bite me.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Flashbang out.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Bill Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
There's the page over to my right. And also a bunch of dark nerds around me. You flashbang nerds.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Give them a little time to catch up, get nice and grouped together before I do that. So I don't have to waste flashbangs. No, fuck. Man, wait, did the game just crash? Oh, fuck me, please. Please don't crash at a time like this. Please let it have hit an autosave on the checkpoint. My only save is on the Steam cloud. Oh no.
Oh, don't you worry about Egan. They always find a way to navigate through any situation. Egan is quite resourceful, you know.
Are there manual save options I have not been using this entire time? According to my only save, it was on the Steam cloud. Also, at least the little shit has some faith in me. Alright. Moving onward. Easy. Yeah, I wrote some basic stuff for the personality for the bot. I left it pretty freeform and vague to do its own thing. But I've thrown 3 flashbangs at you guys. Why aren't you dead? Fuck. That's how you waste flashbangs. Insta-kill.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people. Well, let the try to sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks.
No! Why'd you announce?
Come on in,
Fuck.
Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could
Why'd you tell everyone I was here, you fuck? That took 2 seconds.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Yeah, take off. Don't deal with that shit. Don't stick around. He'll just fucking shoot you.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Man, that's quite a thing to happen over the radio. Oh, hey, the writer's here. Gunshots. Yo, what the fuck?
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
I wish my hair wasn't always bugging me. I don't want to go run off and fucking tie it back again. Oh, there's my gun. Man, Alan's collected so many revolvers at this point. Hold on, sorry, I'm tucking my loose hair under my... Here we go. There we go. Just tuck it under the nice tight hair. Easy. And then it falls loose again, regardless of what I do.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Darkness controls the taken, and light you can hurt them. Is there another one? Shotgun, ammo. Ah, here's the ambush. Okay. I was wondering, what are these all for? Are they actually going to be of any use to me? Trying to get comfy. Wait, what's that? Are they hiding pages all the way out here in the darkness? Really? Fuck me. Alright.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Alright. Actually, I wonder if there's one on the roof. Hold on. You'll let me jump up there, right? Kind of. Maybe. Yeah. Now they ain't shit up here. That is unfortunate. Random coffee thermos? Alright. Writers love their coffee, apparently.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Federal business, my ass. That's a long distance to instantly die. Okay. And a short distance instant, whatever. You know what I mean. It's bullshit. That's what it was.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Okay.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
So of course I'm curious enough to go down here and see what happened. Follow.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Ow! What the fuck? What the fuck going that way? What's up here? I think the other way is the way I'm supposed to go. Fuck you, you're not sneaking up on me. Alright. Yeah, initially that paint made me think this was an optional way to go. But no, this is the actual way to go. Unfortunately.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
That's an interesting little encounter. It eliminated itself. I didn't have to do shit.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Do 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 do. How do we get up? I'm supposed to shoot you. No. That would totally break that fence, though. Oh, there's a ladder in front of me. Alright. That explains some
As a
things.
teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Heavy duty flashlight. Mm-hmm. I have 25 out of 100 coffee thermoses. I'm totally not gonna find all 100. My reflexes on that was shit, whatever. We could have done worse. Somehow. Ooh. I took damage for that, but you were nowhere near me. In light, you can hurt them. Yeah, yeah. Actually, think of this turn. Answer is no. No, it's not. Hey, time for some Twilight Zone.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derlith.
Well, I guess that's the least What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you add?
Oh, Mr. Derlith, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young.
Sorry, but I don't think I'll be participating in that suggestion. I have much more important things to do.
The fox said no.
Alvin Derlith learned a harsh lesson. outcasts always bear fruit. Night Springs.
What? Those stairs weren't up to code. Wait. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna restart checkpoint. Hold on. I fucked up. There was a manuscript at the top there that I missed. Wait, no. No, there's a manuscript up there, you fuck. Alan, go back. Alan, go get it. Fuck, alright. Whatever. I'm missing the lore. It kind of sucks they didn't put an easy way to get back up there. Fuck. At least it didn't just completely run me over. Yeah. Bastard. Hold on. There we go. What? Why'd that kill me? I was like a foot away from. It's like, nah, you're dead now. Bye. That was an achievement. Yeah. Alright. Well, sucks I missed menu. Crypt page over there, but you know. Whatever. Sucks that it won't let me go back up to get it. But only the stairs are OSHA regulated. Anyway, that aside. Can I drive this car? I can drive this car. Can I get in this building before I drive that car? No. The door is a JPEG.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Was I expected to climb back in the car and drive? Did I fuck up? I don't think I was supposed to walk this whole distance. I think I was supposed to drive. I do not like that camera control on right stick. 90-degree head snaps are a little much. Fuck. Alright. I can't drive or shit. Doesn't matter. What's over here? See the big red thing? It's a chair. Chair for thermos.
This is Pat Maine, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order, either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
But first... Actually, wait. Is there something down here? Hold on a minute. You know, this hatchback's kind of a... I guess it's not a hatchback, but still, it's missing its ass end. Oh, I see. That's just a way I could have gone. I'm sure these big open levels were all the rage back in the day. You know, before we had, like, Fallout and shit. And then everything had to be open world. That's the only thing fucking games were making, because it's the only thing investors wanted. This handling's so jerky. I turn slightly and it just goes off. Checkpoint reached. I'm gonna run up here and look for a manuscript page or two.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything. But what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel.
Oh, it does auto shift your camera.
Because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then...
Man, these death flags, though.
Like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life.
Pat's gonna die.
Living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Hopefully this handles a little better. If not, then I'm just gonna assume all cars in this game handle the exact... Oh, fucking camera again. Why is there a path for me to go on foot? Is it if I just really don't like driving? Or is there a loot? I mean, I'll take loot.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Yeah, okay. So there's just a bunch of hidden pages out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Fuck that shit. I'm not that hard of, I'm not that hard of a completionist. Spend an hour searching through these open areas just to find one page.
was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
The coal mine is quiet. It's too.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
That's a transition to cutscene.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
I had to get to. Darkness, however, has other plans.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Oh, thermos. Hold on, no, it's Mac. It's
When
no.
Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
I was trying to shoot that, Probably keep the flares out because they're better for normal fighting shit. Fuck. Yeah, it's not the most pleasant effect.
What the hell?
Also, the obsessive screen shaking.
The only way to reach the hillside
Don't piss on the electric
was to go
fence.
through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
But it's not shaking the screen, it's artistic integrity. It's a good effect. It's not nausea-inducing at all, I swear. I did it. I turned off the electric fence. No, I died before that went off. No. I need a bigger flashlight. No, I died. I don't want to waste fucking ammo, but I guess I have to. Trying to get through this without having to shoot the flare gun. But as it turns out, that is a fruitless endeavor. No, that was a waste of a flashbang, whatever. Whatever, burn resources, keep moving. Better than having to do it a fourth time, right? Spooky Ghost Chair. Oh wait, no, it's just you. Big red chair. Thermos. Follow. It threw a tree at me. The darkness threw a tree at me. I can't believe this shit. Spooky tree.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
They are now. They certainly are now. Oh, good. I was gonna be worried if I only got rid of that tiny little puddle. I'd be like, what the fuck? I was looking for you, but you fucking vanished.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
I've missed a few pages. Whatever. And I said, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Oh, fuck that shit, I'm out. Look, picking up a couple items is not worth an entire fight like that for.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Pump action shotgun. I'll take it. Oh fuck, I'm in a fork in the road. I'm gonna go right. Well, I'm looking for manuscripts in the dark and I ain't seeing shit, so.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
graveyard shift may cause cancer.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer. What is this, California? They put a little warning label on that one.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century. Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
No, I was curious to see if there's anything over that way. Okay, well, I guess not. Also, you know, the big scary truck that flew off the cliff. That's not really much of a threat, was it? Nope, you're still throwing it at me. Okay. Well. The darkness is just tossing shit at me now. You know, every time I say the darkness, I think of those snake-headed tendril things. I haven't played that game for fucking ever. See, these things aren't really, like, a threat if you just run past them. Ow. Dick. You launch boxes at me? A lot of good they're doing for you. Oh. Yeah, that's a bigger threat. Ow.
I needed a key for the door.
It labeled it as a safe haven. and then told me to go fuck myself. It's okay. I'll use the fucking tree as cover. Get it open before it hits me.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Why did I swap to the hunting rifle? Other than the fact that I guess I have hunting rifle ammo now. Hold on. I think the hunting rifle is just better than the pump shotgun. Although, I have to reload it more often. No, I'll keep the shotgun. The darkness is up to some shit. Who knows what that's about, though? Wait, paint. Why is my phone going off?
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Birds.
Down I go, I guess. Oh. Well, let's see, where the fuck do you expect me to go? Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. I see. The darkness is leading my ass to the lake. There's probably another path we take back there that had different manuscript. Well,
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
I was about to say so much for that, but hey, look. The thing I was actually looking at right before the thing changed. Wow. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to use that. I thought I had the shotgun out. I said, fuck that shit, I'm out. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Got a thermos. Yeah, they don't really give chase all that far sometimes.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help.
Yes, Alan, climb the shaft. Do the thing. I'm gonna be using this thing to get around the entire time, aren't I? Oh fuck, oh fuck. I thought I was gonna slip off all the way to the bottom again. I was not particularly happy with that prospect. That would have sucked miserably. It's a page.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
What the fuck? you take that fall damage.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Cable car? Send help. I have a song cable car stuck in my head now. I don't even listen to the fray that much, I swear. Wait, why am I shooting the flare gun? I can just do this. Yeah, fuck off, birds. Oh, fuck off now, you hear? Really aren't all that persistent. No, now we have issues. Okay. You couldn't just let me reach the other side safely. No, no, no. What the fuck?
Shit.
It's treating them as if they're still there. I hear them. Alright, it really wants me to use the hunting rifle. Fine. How the fuck did you get that close to me without me noticing? Now I swap back to my shotgun, right? No. I'm just gonna keep finding hunting rifle ammo. Wow. Alright. That fucking combo, though. I still see them. They're there ever so faintly, staring at us. Yeah, I should just bust this out to burn it and then swap to the hunting rifle. That way I get actual use out of the ammo. There they are. How the hell did you get behind me? There we go. Now I can swap to the hunting rifle. That's better ammo economy. Get fucked, nerd. Alright. We push onward. Just a little further. Or so I hope, anyway. Cauldron Lake, yeah. I can read this. Cauldron Lake. The 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in the volcanic crater. The volcano itself can be considered active, but has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes in 1970. Even when the underground activity was comparably mild, despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake was one of the most beautiful spots in Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for residents. Whatever. Yes, there were no casualties when it last blew up. Totally. Or at least reported casualties anyway, because those last two probably went unnoticed. Although they... Wait, no, because the townspeople know about Divers Island, and the fact that it doesn't exist anymore. Don't you dare punish me for running. Birds? At a time like this? No, worse. Bullshit. Bullshit at a time like this, at this very hour of the day. Fuck me. Fuck me. Play a run. I wonder what the speedrun of this game looks like. Nah, fuck that cash though.
Maud
Let's
had
read
checked
that.
all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
So then they know full well that Diver's Isle went under. But they reported no casualties? Even though the two people who lived on that island are missing? Alright. Whatever. Oh, basement. Alright. Oh, that's obsessive. So, Lamp Lady had a crush on Tom, or they were a thing before What's-Her-Face came into the picture. That's interesting. Oh, I can't leave. Oh, these are actually... Okay, I can go up here. Alright. Shotgun ammo. For the shotgun, I don't have anymore. Wow. Well, flares sure are good for avoiding combat. You just throw a hammer at me? Alright. What the fuck? It just floated up through the hole. Alright. That was silly.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Yes, the boat. The boat on the lake. That boat. The boat we very clearly saw 2 seconds ago.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
You know? Either this is the remastered and they added voice acting to these notes, or a much younger me has never actually read any of these notes.
Wait. That you? Wait. Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make...
Oh man, I should have listened to the rest of that confession. Well, if he doesn't have her, just fucking shoot him for putting you through all this trouble, man. Alan Wake. Episode 3 complete. Alright. That'll be it for tonight, everyone. I'm gonna tab out, find something to raid real quick. Oh, there's Grandpa's on. Yeah, I'll do that. Raid. Socials. Alright, everyone. Thank you all for coming out tonight. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I know I did. If you really enjoyed yourselves, please follow me. Come check me out, look at my socials, all that fun shit, you know. Until next time, everyone, take care and have a good night. We'll likely be live... Not tomorrow, I have D&D tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday, possibly Thursday or Friday. I'm definitely going to stream a couple more times this week. Just so I can get through this game, so I can get to the next ones on my list. But take care, everyone.